and some notable names. Eminem Ijaz has been quite outstanding in this tournament for the Northern Falcons. You got the likes of Kushit Gunadas, Mohammad Amjad, Hinshaf Iftikhar. A lot of big names coming into this Northern Falcons team. And looking into the Croston Kings, you got the captain Fazil Marija. And SP Sathurshan, who captained the team, is not playing today. Got the likes of Abdul Rahman, Adil Osman, Vinodin John, Abdul Shafiq, Abdullah Almaz, Zaid Emir, Abdul Sakur, Mohammad Nafiz, Mohammad Riyad, Richards Jessley, another familiar name who've been performing well throughout the tournament. Nagraja Sachin and Akil Ahmed and Pradeep Roshan. So that's the playing 11 for the Croston Kings. And Northern Falcons, you got Hafshan Hamza, the captain, Eminem Ijaz, Dilhan Ramiz, Ashim Lutfi, Mohammad Amjad, Tuan Wazim, Kasun Pereira, Kushita Gunadasa, Mohammad Inshaf, Matthew Romesh, Ravzan Kafur, Praveen Fernando, Kushan Perez and Nirmal Rajapaksha. That's the lineup for the Northern Falcons. Right, so it's all set for the ball number 1. As the Croston Kings have elected to bowl first. And the umpire says, let's play. A straight up shout there from the bowler himself, but nothing there from the umpire. That was very close to the bat. Yeah, there we go, just passing under the ball. That ball didn't really bounce that much. At least not as much as a batter expected it to bounce. Ah, that's a good shot. Onto the onside he goes. And that has gone all the way for a maximum. Beautifully struck once again in the power play. So just to remind you about the revised playing conditions. So that was whacked through the onside. Intentional very much. So the first 4 overs will be the power play. And then the last 2 overs. That means the over number 16th and 17th will be the third power play, where the pink ball will come into play. Shamsul Munir, jersey number 15 for Croston Kings, with the responsibility of bowling with the new ball. Nicely glided away towards the offside. Bit of fielding, but not the best of the throws there. It's a very picturesque ground, isn't it? The LRDC grounds here in Colombo. You got a couple of sky rises in the background. Here at the Kirimandala Mawat in Navala. This time through the onside, won't go all the way for a boundary. There is this deep mid-wicket fielder positioned exactly for that shot. So we got a deep third man and a deep mid-wicket in position for Wazim, who's striking the ball well at the moment, especially onto the onside. He's been quite strong in that sense. This time he goes to the mid-wicket. Doesn't matter whether there is a fielder or not, because that ball has reached all the way for a maximum. Nicely played once again, right in his arc. Pradeep Roshan, not the best of the deliveries. There we go, just swinging through the arc, right in the slot. Good bounce and the ball nicely coming on to the bat. There's nothing much the batter should do is just got to make sure that he's giving enough power behind that ball. As it races away for another 6. So couple of sixes already in this over. We got one more delivery to go. A dot ball finished things off. 15 or rather 14 runs coming off from that over. 14 for none, Northern Falcons. Right, so Pradeep Roshan. I beg your pardon, Mohammad Riyad is the new bowler. Right, so here we go, Mohammad Riyad. Yeah, cut away. A bit of a fumble in the field. This ball might just run away. Nope. Just slows down right at the edge of the boundary. Yeah, a couple of runs there. Good running between the wickets that time. From Mohammad Amjad and Wasim. Nicely cut away from Mohammad Amjad this time. Opening his account. Up and over he goes. That's another boundary. That's a third boundary in this innings already. Couple of sixes and this time a 4. Mohammad Amjad decided to go aerial this time. Nicely cut away. There we go. Knew exactly where the fielder was positioned and was careful enough to play it away from that backward point fielder who was inside the 30-yard circle. It was just a matter of getting it over his head. And it races away for another boundary. Right, so it's a good positive start for the Northern Falcons. Just moving across, Mohammad Amjad trying to work that ball towards the onside. Got to be careful, that's a very risky shot. Fortunately for the batter, that was running down towards the leg side. But a slight adjustment from the bowler would be absolutely detrimental for the batter. Oh, that's a poor delivery. That's a very poor delivery and treated exactly how it deserved to be treated that time from Mohammad Amjad. And that has gone all the way for a boundary. Through the covers, through the gap he goes. Mohammad Amjad. Unfortunate that time, the ball didn't really reach the boundary, but again, couple of runs. It just tells you the confidence of the batter. He's just slapping the ball around, getting those boundaries, and there's no such imminent threat on any of these two batters. Wasim and Amjad looks very comfortable out there at the center. Just whacking the ball to all parts of the ground. And that's the end of the over. 26 runs at the end of over number 2. Right, so here's Mohammad Riyad. I beg your pardon, this is Pradeep Roshan, who's going to bowl the third over. Nicely bowled, very tight, bowling in that off stump line, not giving any width outside the off stump and not allowing the batter to go towards the onside as well. So that's the area where he should focus. Once again, this time it's a touch too full to my liking. Hence driven down the ground, but very fortunate to get it right at the hands of the fielder. See, I had a pretty good look into the surface this morning. And although it rained right throughout the last night, or this morning rather, off the edge and dropped. My goodness, you can see the body language of the bowler, just tells you the story. And it's very unfortunate. Ah, there we go. Just out of the reach of the wicket keeper. Could have taken the catch that time and would have been the first wicket. Another best of the deliveries from the bowler, very wide outside the off stump, but the batter didn't really move towards the line of the delivery. He was stationary in his stance, hence the bottom edge coming into play. And this time once again, very close to the wide line, but I think just inside. So the right decision there from the umpire. This time he goes up in there, but safe. And it reaches the boundary. Once again, the runs are coming in, the boundaries are coming in. That's the end of the over. 31 runs at the end of over number 3. Yeah, punched on the ground. Didn't really get the distance he was looking for, but still good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Starting off with a wide this time. Mohammad Riyad. This time through the offside he goes, all the way for a maximum. My goodness, that's a good shot. Wasim it is. Nicely dispatched through the covers for a maximum. Swinging right across the line of the delivery. And Wasim gets another 6. So back-to-back sixes. Not much pace on offer from Mohammad Riyad. There's plenty of time for the batter to calculate the risks and to make sure that he gets a fine enough connection to get it all the way towards the 6. Nicely done. Gone, dropped. Oh my goodness, that's the second catch dropped this morning. That was coming right at its breadbasket. Oh my goodness, how can you miss out those? Just a slight variation there from the bowler himself, and the batter had to dig that in. You've got to take those catches. Nicely both this time, slow through there and much straighter and a good length. Mohammad Riyad has been bowling it touch too full, just making it pretty too easy for these batters, especially Wasim, to dispatch that ball onto the onside. Right, so looks like there is a bowling change coming in for the Croston Kings. Right, so that marks the end of the power play. So 48 runs coming in the power play, the first 4 overs. Asking the question, this has to be out. Yes, it is. A slow finger comes up from the umpire. My goodness. See, that's a very poor delivery from the bowler. And it just dipped right into the batter, Mohammad Amjad. That's gone LBW. Trapped right in front. The ball nicely dipping in. There we go. On any given day, he would have just slapped it towards the onside for a 6. But, well, they say cricket is a funny game. And that's exactly what happened that time. So the first wicket goes down. Right, so the first wicket coming in and at a very fortunate time for the Croston Kings after deciding to bowl first after winning the toss. They've been hammered in the first 4 overs in the power play for 48 runs, but now they've got the breakthrough that they've been looking for, and to add more salt to the wound, they've dropped 2 catches. Nicely worked away this time. Might just go all the way for a boundary. No. Oh, yes. I don't think that has reached all the way towards a boundary, but that was very, very unfortunate once again for the batters. It's quite a thick covering of grass near the boundary line in that region down towards that backward Squalic region. So that is something that the batters should keep in mind to put that bit of an extra bit of pressure behind the ball, extra bit of force behind the ball. Nirmal came in as the opener and has been doing well so far. Nirmal Rajapaksa. Which is Chesley, one of the stand-up performers in this tournament for Croston Kings, both with the bat, with the ball, picking up wickets in crucial moments, just making sure that they get the runs and keeping the scoreboard ticking. So it's been a good all-round for the Croston Kings, and that's the end of the over. 53 runs on the board at the end of over number 5. Right, so another bowling change coming in from the Croston Kings. They just need to make sure that they're picking up wickets in regular intervals because the runs are already in. Remember, it's a 17 over game. Oh, nicely bowled. Just went with the arm slightly faster. And nicely bowled. Well, it looks like there's some trouble for the batter or for the wicket keep. Oh, for the batter himself. For a moment I thought that was the wicket keeper, but that ball, let's have a look at that again, what exactly happened. Once again, for the second time, a huge inside edge, and it just gets hit right back at his leg. I think it has hit his toe area, ends unable to walk properly. That should be painful. Right, so we're back live as the ball got hit the batter. Things are under control now. Oh, that's a nice shot, lofted to the perfection. Has that gone all the way for a 6? No, it's gone all the way for a boundary. So it's a 4. But look at this. The runs coming in quite steadily. And everything working in the favour of Northern Falcons. That was Nirmal Rajapaksa once again at his very best. Being very innovative, very cheeky. And you create the shots. When things are not going in your way, you end up creating a shot. And that's one of those shots which Nirmal perfectly created to get the full value. And that's the end of the over. 59 runs on the board at the end of over number 6. Wasim. This is Nirmal Rajapaksa, of course. Wasim at the other end. Right, so Richards Jessley back with the ball in hand. Richards, just as I mentioned earlier, being very handy for Croston Kings. See, he typically bowls in a very flatter trajectory that makes it difficult for the batter to get under the ball and to try to hit it down the ground, because he bowls it fast and flat. So your options are quite a bit limited towards the score of the wicket, because he's not bowling it that too full as well to hit it down the ground. So he just makes it flatter, faster, a touch shorter. So it's a matter of, batter being innovative and maybe just trying to use the pace of the deliveries, just like Nirmal Rajapaksa did, and try to play it behind the wicket towards the fine leg or the third man reach. No else, just utilize the score of the wicket. Other than that, it just makes it difficult to score against Richards Jessley, because he's bowling it flatter and faster. But I feel the surface might actually just assist the spinners a bit. You can see, as I mentioned earlier, I had a pretty good look in the morning, and there's an area, especially in this good length region, where things are very shaky. So the ball might just land in those areas, and the spinners might actually try to exploit those regions. And when the bowlers, the faster bowlers and the batters get their foot marks in, it'll make things more shaky. It'll crumble the pitch, and that is where the spinners will come into play. So I wouldn't mind the bowlers just trying to bowl it, or rather the spinners trying to bowl it slow through there, just to see what exactly is on offer on this surface. Because at the pace in which Richard Jessley is bowling, yes, it's effective, but you cannot generate much spin off of the surface. You've got to bowl it slow, you've got to toss it up and see if you can get anything off the surface. And that's the end of the over as well. 62 runs on the board. A single taken. This time punched on the ground. That's a good looking shot, but there is protection in the deep. Abdul Shakur with the ball in hand. Once again, bowling it fast and flat. Oh, nicely delivered this time. Just went with the arm. Abdul Shakur not getting any purchase off the surface. That ball went fast and it just went with the arm. Held its line. Oh, that's a good looking shot. My goodness, that's a good one, because you see that he had to fetch that ball from outside the off stump. This time in the same exact region, but this time much better execution. He gets a boundary. See, the previous shot, he had to fetch that ball from outside the off stump, so he had limited control. But this time, the ball was much straighter and it was much shorter as well. So he had much better control as a batter. He was just careful enough to play it towards that gap between long on and mid wicket. So nicely executed. And a nice boundary there for the Northern Falcons. Adil Osman, the vice captain, starts off with a wide delivery. .71 runs already on the board, just 1 wicket lost, so it's a good start for the Northern Falcons. All through the covers he goes, nicely executed, but there is protection in the deep. Will be just a single, but everything has been quite positive on the part of Northern Falcons. They've been very proactive in terms of their shot selections. We've seen, especially through the onside, both the batters have been pretty much excellent in terms of executing their shots onto the onside. And just making sure that the scoreboard, keeps on ticking right from the start. And that is the key, especially given the fact that it's a 17-over game. You need to make sure that you score at least 9 runs per over. That is an absolute must. At least 8 to 9 runs per over. just to be on the safe side. But I believe on a surface like this, even a score of about, ideally in a 25 over game, anything around 180, anything above 180 would have been a good score, because I feel this surface might just assist the spinners when the day goes on. So it might just probably be a good toss to lose for Northern Falcons. Oh, nicely done. Once again, very casually struck. And he's been really good in exploiting that gap between long on and mid wicket. There we go. Once again, fetched that ball from outside the off stump. Knew exactly, has a really good understanding as to where those two fielders are positioned. And very much careful to play it right in between those two batters, or rather the fielders. Very perfectly executed, perfectly bisected. Nice bit of fielding that time, stopped a certain boundary. Starts off with a wide once again. Quite a lot of wides in this inning so far from the Croston Kings. But this is not the start they wanted. You know, after winning the toss, now 80 runs on the board already. It goes up in there, no chance there for the fielders. And the ball might not just go all the way for the boundary as well. So a couple of runs there. overthrows, extra runs coming in the way of Northern Falcons. Everything, in fact, is working in favour of Northern Falcons at this stage of the game. Punch on the ground, but there is protection down in the deep. A packed field down the ground for both these batters. So we got a deep mid-wicket or more. A fielder that is more towards or right in there in that cow corner region, and you got a mid-wicket. You got a long on, long off, and you got a sweeper cover. Punched on the ground, nicely done. No chance for the long off fielder. That was struck straight as an arrow. The execution up to the perfection, the placement up to the perfection, the timing, everything is up to the perfection that time. This time, but this long off fielder did the adjustment that time. He was more towards, he was more straighter this time. He was positioned more straighter because the last delivery was more towards the square of the wicket, more squarer than he usually is supposed to be. But this time around, he made that adjustment, and now he was able to collect the ball quite nicely, cleanly. Through the offside, no chance. Not the best of the shots this time, but it's safe because there's no one on the deep, on the offside behind that point fielder. So it's just a matter of getting it over his head, over the 30-yard circle. But the outfield is not that fast. Here at the LRDC grounds, you have to keep that in mind. So there's no big value for the shot, for shots like that. So unless you make sure that you give enough power to get it all the way towards the boundary, you'll find it pretty difficult to travel that ball all the way towards the boundary. That's the end of the over. 94 runs on the board at the end of over number 9. Quite the positive start for Northern Falcons. Just Nagaraja Sachin. So change of bowling from the Croston Kings. Nothing have been working in their favour so far in this game. 11 overs, 94 runs, just 1 wicket. Runs are coming in quite steadily, quite nicely. Oh, nicely bowled, but it just went through everyone. Even the wicket keeper didn't really have a chance that time. Nicely bowled and touched too fast, maybe to my liking, but still very effective. Oh, just missed everything. Just missed that leg stump by a whisker. Overthrows, and a fumble. Oh, was that a chance? I really believe that was a chance at the bowler's end. It'll be a very interesting replay if we can have that, because that was very, very close. And a comedy of errors that time from the Croston Kings fielders and the bowler himself, Nagaraj Sachin. There we go, the throw coming in. Couldn't collect the ball properly. Right, got to come back for the second run. Good run in between the wickets. There we go. That's the way to go. When boundaries are not coming in your way, when the outfield is not that fast, you've got to make sure that you're running between the wickets very, very hard. And that's the end of the over as well, it seems. Yep, 12 overs done. 102 runs on the board. Right, so the captain Fazil Marija comes into bowl. These are crucial overs heading into the last few. Remember, it's a 17 over game. This time through the offside he goes. And it's taken in the deep. So finally, they hold on to a catch. And it's the captain Fasil Marija who have come in the right time to get the breakthrough. So that's the second wicket. And Nirmal Rajapaksha, after scoring a superb innings out there at the middle, will have to depart and will have to get back to the pavilion. Nicely taken. They've been dropping too many of these catches, but this time holds on to the catch quite nicely. Right, so Fasil Marija, the captain, breakthrough straight away in his very first over. Another low full toss right into that mid-wicket region with just a single. Chance, no pitch gone all the way. So a boundary after quite some time from the Northern Falcons. It's a welcome boundary. So there we go. Once again, a very juicy full toss from Fasil Marija, the captain himself this time. And he gets the treatment. Chopped back onto his body this time. Nagaraja Sachin is in bowling in some good areas. That was a wide, but obviously even in the previous over, we saw him getting that ball to nicely skid on the surface. There we go. And he's the only spinner I've seen in this inning so far who've been able to generate some movement off the surface. And it's a pace in which he's bowling that is assisting that. Now this time a full toss. Oh, it's a good shot this time, but it's up in there and it's gone all the way for a 6. Just barely, it's gone all the way for a 6. Yeah, that'll help. That'll ease the nerves of Northern Falcons, because the boundaries were drying up. But this 6 will definitely put some confidence right back on the batter. Off the edge, no chance. Fazil Marija, captain, back. Yeah, good running between the wickets once again. Oh, nicely struck this time, but there is a fielder. Oh, nicely done. Jersey number 56, Akil Ahmed. Nicely done. Saved a certain boundary. There we go. It was nicely struck in the gap. So 3 singles on the trot this time against Fazil Marija. But he's bowling in good areas. He's not giving any width outside the off stump. But at the same time, not allowing these batters to get under the ball. Now this time it goes high up in the chance. A genuine chance. And he takes it quite comfortably. Didn't really panic that time. The long on fielder knew exactly where the ball is coming in. Knew the trajectory. And was very calm and very quiet and calm. Didn't really panic. He was up in the air for some time, so had plenty of time to settle under the ball, which he did quite convincingly. So that's an important wicket. Fazil Marija, the captain, picks up his second wicket. Right, so the last 2 overs means, oh, it's gone. It just went through the batter. And that's an important wicket. Remember, the last 2 overs, as I mentioned at the start, are the power overs. So only 2 fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle. See, this time, the ball nicely straightens up once it lands on the surface. There we go. And that slight deflection is enough to beat that outside edge and for the ball to just crash onto the top of off stump. Another best of the delivery for a new batter. Sliding down the leg side, so wide signalled. Now this time, it's a chance. Oh, it's dropped. Another chance. So you've got to hold on to these catches. These are genuine drop chances. There we go. These are genuine chances that you should have taken. That you should take. Absolutely. Oh, gone. That's a second wicket in the over. A faster delivery, and Dilhan had no clue whatsoever. Slightly full, slightly faster. And it does the trick for the bowler and for the Croston Kings. And now the Croston Kings are slowly but steadily coming back into this game. 129 runs on the board. And wickets are falling one after another. That's nicely done. And that's gone all the way for a boundary. The first ball. And once again, the follow-up delivery after wicket is more inclined towards that leg side. There we go. Previously, it was a wide delivery, but this time it was much straighter, but right in towards that leg stump line, which makes it pretty easy. With the pace in which he's bowling, just the slightest of the deflection would be enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Right, so 133 and we're into the last over of this innings. 133 for 5. So changes in the field. You got a short third man, Moon in towards that more squarer than he's supposed to be. So only 2 fielders are permitted outside the 30-yard circle, and he starts off with a wide. So there is a long off in position and a long on. So only long on and long off outside the 30-yard circle. So obviously only 2 fielders are permitted to stay outside the 30-yard circle. And everyone else right at the edge of that 30-yard circle. 5 on the offside and 2 on the onside. Oh, gone is it? Oh yes, the finger goes up. And Munir given a breakthrough. Shamsul Munir. Oh yes, that's gone. That's plumb in front. Just a small juggle or a shuffle there from the batter to play it onto the onside. But he didn't get the connection he was looking for. So he departs and the 6th wicket goes down for 134. Swing and a miss. And they're running. Oh, this might be a run out. Yes, that's suicidal there from the batter. That's a new batter who has to depart. Well, it's the last over. So obviously you got to take those chances, but this is suicidal. Praveen very keen to get back to his crease. And the new batter has to perish. Alright, so just 3 deliveries remaining. 134 runs on the board. Can they reach that 145 plus run mark? They've got 3 more deliveries. They've been swinging hard at the Pradeep Roshan. Through the offside he goes. Oh, that's a boundary. So as long as he gets it over those packed offside field inside the 30-yard circle, it's a guaranteed boundary. There we go. Not the best of the deliveries. You cannot bowl in such line and lengths when all your offside fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. That is asking for trouble. Got to make sure that you're keeping it tight, as straight as possible. Any width outside the off stump means it's going to hammer away for a boundary. Another swing and a miss, this time much better from Pradeep Roshan. See, that's the area where he should be bowling. Keeping it straight and just ask the batter to go down the ground, because you got the long on and long off in position. which means you're pretty much safe even if the batter goes down the ground, unless he gets a very good connection to get it all the way towards the 6. Other than that, you're pretty much safe. Last ball of this innings. This time he goes down the ground and it's taken. That is exactly what I mentioned. So the last ball, a wicket for Pradeep Roshan. So the 8th wicket goes down for 138. And that's a score at the end of 17 overs. So 138 in 17 overs. A nicely executed innings from Northern Falcons. They'll be pretty happy with this effort. 138 is on in just 17 overs. Seems like a good score on the surface. And Croston Kings will have to bat well to get to 139. Yeah, a fine innings after winning the toss. Croston Kings decided to bowl first, so that put Northern Falcons into bat. And they have responded well by scoring 138 in just 17 overs. So let's have a look at the highlights to see how exactly things progressed out here at the middle. It started off well. Northern Falcons, everything pretty much worked out nicely for them in the power play. 40 odd runs in the first 4 overs, and the bowlers were struggling to find the right line of length, and 2 catches were dropped as well. Keep that in mind. But overall the fielding has been pretty good. They held on to some good catches, and that gave some life for these openers to score some runs quickly, which they did, and really made sure that the runs are coming in quite slowly. This was the first wicket, a very unfortunate way to get dismissed Mohammad Amjad. But from there onwards, Nirmal Rajapaksha didn't really look backwards. He lost his partner, and he just went on to score runs all over the park, nicely executing those shots, lofted shots on the offside and on the onside. That was the second wicket. But the shots came in, the boundaries came in at the right times for Northern Falcons. They've been quite dominant with the bat in hand throughout this tournament, and right when it mattered the most, they've done a good job to post 138 runs for the loss of 7 wickets at the end of their 17 overs. Remember, it's a 17 over game with the rain interruptions right throughout the morning. It's been reduced to 17 overs, and now the Northern Falcons have got 138 runs on the board. This was the last wicket. So the target is set for the Croston Kings, that they need 139 runs in their 17 overs to win this game. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase. Right, so welcome back to the LRDC grounds here in Colombo as we bring you the live action of the run chase of this first match, the match number 15 of the Lancashire Premier League 2025. Northern Falcons having a bat first, scored 138 runs, which means the target is set for the Croston Kings as they need 139 runs to win this match. Gettable, but they need to make sure that they're scoring at a good rate right from the start, that they become positive, proactive, and they keep on the momentum right till the end. Right. What sort of an approach Northern Falcons would take coming into this game? Coming into this run chase rather. I mean, against the spinners, you look into how the spinners of Croston Kings bowled. I felt they were a touch too fast in terms of how they delivered their balls. So I wouldn't mind if Northern Falcon bowlers, just try to give a bit more air, nicely tossing it up. That way, if there is some purchase of the circus, because we saw, especially Nagaraja Sachin actually spinning the ball, actually turning the ball off the surface. There was this slight deflection. And he was the slowest of the spinners in this Croston Kings lineup. So that should actually, that is something that the Northern Falcons spinners should emulate. Make sure that you bowl in good areas, but make sure you bowl in the correct pace. And as a spinner, you often talk about pace when it comes to a fast bowler or a medium pace bowler. But as a spinner, you got to make sure that you are bowling in good areas, but at the same time, at the right pace. You bowl it too fast, you won't get the purchase of the surface. You won't get to turn the ball as much as you would turn the ball if you bowl it slow, if you nicely give it a bit more air and nicely tossing it up. So that is something that the Northern Falcons bowlers should keep in mind. The spinners, rather. Right, so here we go. Run chase begins with Dilshan bowling the first over. Or rather, Dilhan Ramiz. Quite a strong appeal. Nothing there from the umpire, not given as a wide as well. There was a deflection, but probably off the pad. Dilhan Ramiz bowling the first over. He goes up in there, chance. Middle fielder comes under the ball and he takes a catch quite nicely. That was a tough one, but he just made sure that it looked very, very comfortable. So the first wicket goes down as Dilhan Ramiz strikes in his very first over. Yeah, trying to go after the bowling right from the start. Didn't really open his account that time, the batter. So it's one down for nothing on the board for the Croston Kings. Mohammad Nafiz is a new man in. He's been in good form for the Croston Kings. Straight away success for Dilhan Ramiz. Nicely bowled this time. Good pace, good areas. Just outside the off stump. Nice bounce over the surface as well. Everything about that delivery was good from Dilhan Ramiz. Oh, that's a good shot. That's gone. For a 6. Nicely executed right onto the onside. That was touched too straight this time from Dilhan Ramiz. And just picked it up quite nicely, the batter. And that has gone all the way for a boundary or a 6. Right, so runs on the board that this time straight away from for the Croston Kings. They need a couple of more boundaries, especially in the power play. The first 4 overs, they need to make sure that they're exploiting the power play well to get a couple of boundaries. They got a deep third man in position and a long on. I think that's a safe way to go for any bowler, to have a third man and a long on in position. It pretty much covers up where you can cover it up. That's the end of the over. 8 runs of the first over. Right, so spin straight away from the Northern Falcons. Kazun Pereira, a tall lad. Ah, nicely bowled. See, that's what I was talking about in the previous innings. If you bowl in the good areas and at the same time at the right pace, you can get some purchase off the surface. That is exactly what Nagaraj Sachin did with the ball in the previous innings. And now Kazun Pereira is trying to do a gone. There we go. Nice angle. He's just pointing it right at the batter and just enough turn to get that ball. So it was pitching right in between middle and leg and just had enough revolution on the ball to turn that ball, missing that outside or rather top of off stump, and the wicket keeper doing the rest quite nicely. So the second wicket goes down for the Croston Kings as Kazun Pereira gets a breakthrough in his very first over. There we go. Spin on offer straight away. This is what I was expecting right from the morning. For the spinners to get some purchase off the surface. And finally we're seeing that phase where the spinners are trying to come into this game. Yeah, probably just pitching outside the leg stump, I'm sure, that time. Because that looks straight enough for me. Through two fielders. Won't reach all the way for a boundary, but couple of runs. But this is a really good start for the Northern Falcons, picking up a couple of wickets. Nice change-ups. This time a much faster delivery from Kazun Pereira. And that's the end of the over. A successful over. 10 runs on the board at the end of over number 2 for 2 wickets. Right, 10 runs on the board. 2 wickets down already. Croston Kings in deep sorts of trouble. Dilhan Ramiz back with the ball in hand. Off the edge. And this might run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. So a welcome boundary for the Croston Kings off of a very healthy edge. And no chance for the deep third man fielder. These two batters should make sure that Croston Kings should make sure that they're picking up a boundary at least once every over. Because early momentum is such a crucial thing. Still we're in the power play, so only 2 fielders are permitted to stay outside the 30-yard circle, which means plenty of opportunities. It's quite a big ground on the off side. On the on side, maybe a touch shorter the boundary. And that's the reason as to why we saw the batters, targeting that leg side. Even in the previous innings, we saw the 2 openers making sure that they're getting those boundaries right from that leg side. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, that's a good shot. Punched off the back foot through that point region for another boundary. This time, a much more convincing shot. Perfectly executed. That's the end of the over. 20 runs on the board for 2 wickets. That's nicely played, nicely timed. Oh, it's gone for a boundary. A very casual jog there from the fielder. Couldn't really stop the ball from reaching the boundary though. Probably could have stopped that. Yeah, for sure. Kasun Pereira picked up a wicket in his first over. He's bowling in good areas. See, the success, the secret to his success is the way he's bowling, the angle which he creates with his height. He's a very tall lad, so obviously the release point is much higher than that of an ordinary bowler. Just makes it difficult for the batters to get under the ball properly, and at the same time it's that the angle which he's bowling, he lands the ball right in between middle and leg and get that ball to turn towards his off stump, so which makes it difficult, especially for the right hander. That's the end of the over. 27 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Cut away quite nicely. Might just go, stopped right at the edge of the boundary. Dilhan Ramiz. Has been given as wide. Asking the questions, nothing there from the umpire. This is good from Northern Falcons, putting the pressure on. That'll be another wide. It's turning out to be a big over. Goes high up in there, right on the bounce. Driven quite nicely, coming back for the second run. Got to hurry, and a fumble in the field. Slight fumbles in the field. This will allow these batters to run back for the second run quite easily. Now there we go. It looks like he has hurt himself in the process. Koshita Gunadasa. And he falls down. Probably something wrong with his knee. .36 for the loss of 2 wickets. We have a small hold in play as Koshita Gunadasa was injured in the process of fielding a ball out in the outfield. Right, so we're good to go. A lot of hard work to be done for both the teams from here onwards, and especially for Croston Kings. And that's the end of the over. 36 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Right, so looks like Nirmal Rajapaksha has been brought in to bowl the next over. Now that we're done with the power play, we're seeing 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So we got a deep mid-wicket, long on and long off, a sweeper cover, and a deep third man. Yeah, punch down the ground will be just a single. Quick single. He's done a good job there, the batter. Good running between the wickets. But they need boundaries here. Oh, that's through the gap. This might run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. I think it has gone all the way for a boundary, but we'll wait for the confirmation from the umpire. Well, nothing there from the umpire. That's a good save down in the deep. Let's have a look at that again. Nicely lofted. Just away from that backward point fielder. And I think that has gone all the way for a boundary, but obviously the umpire doesn't have the luxury of seeing replays, slow motion. So it's his decision out there at the middle that stands. And that's the end of the over, it seems. Yes. Oh, it's up in there, and that's a good shot. That's gone all the way for a 6. This time lofted through the long off region. There was a fielder down in the deep, but it wouldn't have even mattered because that's a very fine shot, lofted to the perfection. Has gone all the way for a 6. Much needed 6s now for the Croston Kings. And Ramesh, first ball. Matthew Ramesh, this is. Yeah, nicely executed this time. God, dropped. That's a genuine chance there. You should hold on to those chances for sure. My goodness, that was up in the air for some time. No excuses there. Should have taken those catches. Hitting the toe end of the bat, going nowhere. Oh. And guess what? He has also hurt himself. in the process of trying to take that catch. But he seems to be okay. Matthew Ramesh. They need wickets here. Northern Falcons, they need wickets. Lofted on the offside. And dropped once again. So that's a second chance in this over. But this one, a slightly tougher chance. But still, you've got to hold on to those catches. Lofted on the offside once again outside the off stump. That was a tough one. But I think he misjudged his catch, or rather his approach very early coming into that catch. He couldn't really concentrate, he couldn't really judge the path or the trajectory of the delivery well, and I think that's one of the main reasons as to why he couldn't really reach out to the delivery. And that's the end of the over, it seems, and 51 runs on the board for the Croston Kings. That's high up in there. And it's taken. Dylan Ramiz takes a catch. Finally, Northern Falcon holds on to catch. And that's the third wicket. It was up in there for some time, but he just made it look very, very comfortable. There we go. And a nice little gesture to complete the catch. So 3 down for 52 now for Croston Kings. Was there a chance? Nirmal Rajpaksha bowling some gentle medium pace deliveries here. Obviously, if we give pace on this surface, the batters will try to go after you. So obviously gentle medium pace bowlers are more than ideal on a surface like this, and that is exactly what Nirmal Rajapaksa is doing at the moment. He's been dealing with these batters really well. Lofted on the offside for another single. So dealing in singles at the moment, these two batters. They lost a wicket, 54 for 3. Nicely bowled. Good pace on offer. Good change up from Kushan. Kushan Piris. Slight turn on offer. There we go once again. And again. Oh, gone is it? No. Oh, it is. Let's have a look at that again. I know. For a moment, I thought the celebrations and everything, I thought he got a wicket. But that's a good over from Kushan Piris. .55 runs on the board the last 2 to 3 overs. Nothing have been working in Croston Kings' way. The runs have dried up, the boundaries have dried up. .57 for 3. Off the edge. There's no slip in position. With just a single, the deep third man fielder in position. We saw quite a couple of edges all throughout this match. Still, they haven't really prompted the captain of Northern Falcons to have a slip in position. Swings and missed it completely. This time asking the question, but nothing there from the umpire. Yeah, probably just pitching outside the leg stump for sure. Slapped over for another single. Right, so the first 10 overs completed and 61 runs on the board for the Croston Kings for the loss of 3 wickets. Remember, they're chasing down a total of 138 and they're chasing down 139. So at the moment, 61 for 3. We'll see the last 7 overs. Where would it take the Croston Kings towards a victory and towards a loss? And starts off with another wide. This time Kushan Pires. He bowled well so far. Now this time had to fetch that ball from outside the off stump. He gets a single. But the Northern Falcons, the spinners, doing the right thing by bowling in good areas, and at the same time, as I mentioned over a couple of times, they're bowling with much more gentle pace, and they're allowing the surface to do its tricks, to have some perches on the surface or on the ball. A tossed up below, that's a good shot, that's up in there, but I think that has gone the distance. Oh yes, brilliant strike. Touch too full there from the bowler Kushan. See, the idea was right, it's just that the execution from the batter was absolutely perfect. Nicely tossed up from the bowler, but again touch too full. You need to make sure that he's dragging his length a bit. Oh, that's up in there. That's another good shot this time. It's gone all the way for the boundary. So a 6 and a 4. That'll really boost the confidence of the Croston Warriors. This time a reverse sweep, almost a switch hit there from the batter. And he gets a full value. Oh, that's a wicket. Nicely done. That's a much needed breakthrough for the Northern Falcons. A timely one. Just when things were going on well for the Croston Kings, they have made a breakthrough. "73 runs on the board." This is exactly what happened. Nicely tossed up once again, cut away, but a good throw. See, that's the key thing about that wicket. The throw was up to the perfection. The wicket keeper didn't really have to move. It was straight up towards the stumps, and just like that, the fourth wicket goes down for 73 runs. It's a big game, isn't it? Not just for these two teams, not just for Croston Kings and Northern Falcons, especially for Croston Kings, but for the Beeston Warriors as well. If Croston Kings wins this match, it's all in favour of them to get to the finals. But if Croston Kings end up losing this match, it'll be Beeston Warriors. So it's a pressure game. It indeed is a pressure game for the Croston Kings. And that's the end of the over. 74 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Cut away this time. Straight into the hands of the fielder. Approaching the last few overs. Richards Chesley out there at the middle. Just the right guy you'd want to see heading into these last few overs, because he can strike the ball well. We've seen him doing that in this tournament. And a pretty much spread out field, especially on the onside. Oh, that's a good shot. That's gone all the way for a 6. Brilliant strike down the ground. Straight as an arrow it goes past the boundary line for a maximum. Punched on the ground for another single. Oh, gone. Straight. And it dipped on the batter. And the batter couldn't really get under the ball that time. And Richard Jessley has to depart. There was a touch faster as well from the bowler himself. Yeah, there we go. Nicely bowled. Tossed up. A bit faster, but it nicely dipped on the batter, Kushan, with the breakthrough. 5 down now for 84. Game on here at the LRDC grounds as we're approaching the last few overs. Starts off with the wide this time. Oh, that's a good looking shot. And that has gone all the way for a boundary. So despite losing wickets, the runs are coming in steadily for the Croston Kings. Now 82 runs on the board for the loss of 5 wickets. We're in the 13th over. That goes high up in there. Chance. Oh, it's dropped. My goodness, plenty of time for the fielder to settle under the ball, and it's Kushan who has dropped the catch. A comfortable one. Should have been a comfortable one because it was up in the air for so much long time, and the fielder had plenty of time to settle under the ball, and there we go. It just falls out. Very unfortunate. Oh, it's taken, is it? Well, that's a catch that would probably change his match, because that's a really nice take from that fielder inside the 30-yard circle. The ball was traveling fast, so he had to dive. Not the best of the deliveries, but there we go. See, that's the kind of catch, because he took that catch way past him. The ball actually went past him. My goodness, that's one of the best catches in the tournament for sure. And just like that, the 6th wicket goes down for 94 runs. It's certainly game on here at the LRDC grounds. And both the teams are in this game. Up in there and almost all the way towards the 6. Oh, yes, just too full. You are asking for trouble if you bowl it that full, especially on a surface where the ball is turning. You've got to make sure that you're taking that purchase off the surface. You cannot bowl it full and not to give any room for the ball to turn. Rauzan. Another quick single coming back for the second run. This is good run in between the wickets. So runs on the board. 100 up for the Croston Kings. 103 now for 6 wickets. That's the end of the over. Right, so the last 2 overs coming up, which means only 2 fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle. And they'll be using that pink ball. Right, so the last 2 overs, the power overs. Right, so here we go, the power over. Only 2 fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle. They're chasing down a target of 139. And at the moment, they're 103 for the loss of 6 wickets. Oh, nice bit of fielding. Just a single. .34 runs required of the last 11 deliveries. So far just a couple singles, so 33 more runs required, 10 deliveries remaining. They need a big shot here. They need a boundary. They need a couple of those for sure. Just a one would not work out for them. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Oh, that was a tough one, but that was a drop chance once again. Where they're running. My goodness, both batters were running towards the same end. A complete mix-up, but they're safe. But Romesh, yeah, just punched hard and a tough one. He stopped a certain boundary. That's the most important thing at this stage of the game. It would have been really nice if he could have hold on to that catch, but he stopped the boundary. This time it goes high up in there. Won't go all the way for a boundary. Coming back for the second run. Yeah, not the best of the throws. Off the edge and taken. So the 7th wicket goes down and Northern Falcons are right back in this game. Important breakthrough at an important time for the Northern Falcons. Right, so that's a really good over, a power over of highest quality there from the bowler. Got one more over to go. Right, so just to let you know what exactly is the standings at the moment. This is 111. Nelson on the board for 7 overs, for 7 wickets with one more over to go. So we got Ashton Lions and Northern Falcons already bound to play that qualifier 1. And the Western Tigers have been qualified for the eliminator. And if Croston Kings win, they will head towards the eliminator, or else it will be Beeston Warriors. So it's a crucial game for Croston Kings. Northern Falcons obviously already in, but for the Croston Kings, it's an important game. Right, so the last over. 111 runs on the board. 28 more runs required of this last over for Croston Kings to go through and for Beeston Warriors to get eliminated. The margin is 28 runs. Here we go. A dot ball to start off with. 5 more deliveries to go. So once again letting you know if the winner of this match will meet the Western Tigers in the eliminator. Gone, just like that. The 8th wicket goes down. And now Northern Falcons very much in control of this game. There we go, a nice comfortable catch. So the top 4 teams from the league stage points table, the top 4 teams will qualify into the playoffs. And you got the qualifier, you got the eliminator, and then the qualifier 2, and then the finals. The qualifier 1 will be played between the first and the second place teams in the points table. The winner will go straight away towards the finals, and the loser will have to play the qualifier 2 against the winner of the eliminator. So whoever wins this match will get into that eliminator alongside Western Warriors, or rather the Western Tigers, I beg your pardon. This is really good. This is really good bowling from the Northern Falcons, especially in those middle overs. They've stood up nicely for their team. Off the edge. Tossed up, that's high up in there, a chance, and it's taken. And the 9th wicket goes down, and that's the game, as Northern Falcons have convincingly won this match against the Croston Kings, and a very neat catch at the end to wrap things up. And it'll be the Beeston Warriors who will walk into that eliminator alongside Western Tigers. So now we have the playoffs confirmed, the top 4 teams confirmed in this Lancashire Premier League 2025. So the qualifier 1 will be played between Ashton Lions and Northern Falcons, and the eliminator is now confirmed. It will be Western Tigers and the Beeston Warriors who will take on each other in the eliminator, and the winner will have to play against either Ashton Lions or the Northern Falcons in the qualifier 2, and then head their way into the finals. So still a long way to go in the tournament, as we are now into the business end. So it's another thrilling game of cricket here at the LRTC grounds, as the Croston Kings have fallen short against the Northern Falcons, who stands tall as the number 2 in the points table. There's the highlights. The run chase started off well for the Croston Kings. There were a couple of drop chances. This was the first one, the first clean catch that was taken in the very first, or rather the second over, if I'm not mistaken. But from there onwards, runs started to come in for the Croston Kings all around the park. We saw some really good shots being played, and the pressure was on Northern Falcons. They were going on nicely. This was the second wicket where Dilhan Ramiz took the catch quite easily. But from there onwards, the couple of wickets fell in the first few overs. But from there onwards, the Croston Kings showed some promising progress, as they made sure that they stay in the game despite losing the wickets. They scored at in excess of 8 to 9 runs per over, but the wickets started to tumble one after another. That was one serious catch there from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. But in the end, losing wickets in regular intervals didn't really work in the favor of the Croston Kings, as they fell just 20-odd runs short of the target set by the Northern Falcons. And overall, a good game of cricket. But Northern Falcons, they batted well and they bowled well, especially the spinners. I think they adjusted to the conditions well, and they made the right adjustments, and they got the reward. They reaped the reward. So a good game of cricket, and as I mentioned earlier, it will be the Beeston Warriors who will walk into that final vacant spot in the playoffs. So they will take on the Western Tigers in the eliminator, and the Northern Falcons will take on the table toppers Ashton Lions in the qualifier. Right, so we have an exciting game coming up next. That's the emerging tournament finals, and we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with the live coverage of that finals as well, right here from the LRTC grounds in Colombo. Right, so a very good afternoon to each and every one of you as we bring you the live action of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League 2025. These are finals. Right, so it's the finals of the Emerging Premier League 2025, the season 1. It's the Rush Lions taking on the White Thunders. So it'll be White Thunders who will bat first. The two openers are all set to start off the proceedings. Here we go. The first ball of the finals. Driven down the ground for a single to start off with. They worked away towards the onside this time, so a couple of runs to start off with. The Emerging Premier League happening simultaneously with the big tournament, the Lancashire Premier League 2025. Now we're nearing the business end of that tournament. Just got confirmed that Ashton Lions will take on the Northern Falcons in the qualifier 1. Yeah, that'll be wide. Driven for another single. Now far from the Rush Lions. Was there to be cut away wide outside the off stump. Not the best of the deliveries. A couple of wides in this over already. Swing and a miss. Playing across the line of the delivery, no foot movement whatsoever from the batter. And that's the end of the over. 4 runs coming off from that over. Akmal to bowl the second over. A very colourful jersey for the Rush Lions. Quite a lot of colours. Whereas the White Thunder going with a light blue and a navy blue shade for the top and bottom respectively. This time it goes high up in there, a chance. A collision. And the end result is a catch being dropped. Let's have a look at that again. Hitting the toe end of the bat. It was very high up in there. Oh. Yeah. He held on to the catch, but it just went, or rather popped out of his hands soon after the collision happened. I worked away towards the onside for another single. So far so good from the Rush Lions. Driven away onto the offside. Couple of runs. Right, so the Rush Lions. Oh, how did that miss that off stump? That was very, very close to that off stump. And the batter was just slashing at the delivery. Swinging hard. Oh. And another swing of the bat. Couldn't connect. Now far, doing the right thing, bowling it wide outside the off stump. Just on that wide line, making it difficult for the batter to reach out to those deliveries. It doesn't really have much in terms of foot movement. Driven quite nicely. Good bit of fielding inside the 30-yard circle. It'll be just a single this time. And that's the end of the over. 14 runs on the board. Punched off the back foot this time. Haven't really seen much boundaries so far. In fact, I don't think we had any boundaries so far in this innings. Just a couple of big shots that didn't really go anywhere past that 30-yard circle. Yeah, so these two batters have taken their time and getting used to the conditions. Not the most ideal conditions to bat, but still, I feel like the ball is nicely coming on to the bat. And against the spinners, they might actually struggle. But other than that, against the faster bowlers, it's just that these two batters have been swinging hard at every delivery. Once again in inside edge. That'll be just a single. Oh, a chance. On to his left. It was slapped hard. Yeah, just hit in the bottom part of his palm. Ooh. That should be painful. Oh, it's been given as a wide. Once again, just trying to slap hard at the deliveries outside the off stump, this batter. Gets a single. That's the end of the over. 21 runs coming off from the first 4 overs. It goes high up in there, a chance, and dropped once again. That was a tough one. But they get a couple of runs there. Driven quite nicely this time. This should go all the way for a boundary. Yes, it does. Finally, he gets a good enough connection to get it all the way towards the boundary. That should be wide as it is. Swing and a miss, and this time the finger goes up. Just a faintest of the edges, an inside edge, and a good take from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. So the first wicket goes down, and the score stands at 31. Right, so the first wicket goes down for 31 runs. And a boundary of the very next delivery. Yazir. It's Nazir. Played that stroke right away towards the offside. Just behind that short point fielder. Nicely bowled once again outside the off stump. In that driving length, enticing the batter to poke his bat at it. Punched off the back foot, a dot delivery. This tournament has been nothing but a resounding success from the Lancashire Cricket Academy. Right from the start, now this emerging tournament happened simultaneously alongside the main tournament, which was the Lancashire Premier League 2025. We'll talk about this in the next over. 37 runs on the board. Down the leg side. Has been called wide. Quite a lot of wides. These innings from the Rush Lions. Another wide this time. So to get back to what I was telling in the previous over, the tournament has been nothing but a resounding success. We got the main tournament, the Lancashire Premier League 2025, where 7 teams, if I'm not mistaken, got together to play this tournament, and as of now we have confirmed spots in the eliminator and in the playoff one. So it will pave the way towards that final for the best 2 teams in this tournament. Whereas this emerging Lancashire Emerging Premier League 2025 is the finals happening at the moment. Rush Lions taking on White Thunders. So a lot of cricket being organised by the Lancashire Cricket Academy, and of course they have some big plans coming up as well. Obviously this Lancashire Premier League 2025, this will be continued for the coming years as well. I was told that there is a plan to organize an under 15 All-Ireland tournament for the first time in Sri Lanka. So we have some big plans going on at Lancashire Cricket Academy, and I'd like to wish them all the very best for their future endeavours, so that many players will obviously get the opportunities to play in good conditions. These are good grounds. These are not the grounds where you would, get a chance to play very often. The tournament took place in here at LRDC grounds in Kirimandalamawat at Thurston College grounds, and the finals will be held in Pisara grounds. That is the Oval. So these players, they get that exposure to play in different conditions, in different good venues, on good pitches, on good surfaces. And that's the end of the over. 7 overs done, 44 for 1. Side Ansar back with the ball in hand. Oh, that's a very high full toss. And it's been called a no ball, yes, rightly so. Came right at the neck of the batter. This time, right into the block call. This is turning out to be a good over. Zaid Ansar. Yes, a couple of extras, a no ball and a leg bye, but he's been bowling in some good areas, even in his first over. Right, so the second wicket goes down. Zaid Ansar gets a breakthrough, gets his first wicket. Lofted on the offside, but straight into the hands of that covers fielder. Didn't really have to move much, just came straight at him. There we go. So the second wicket goes down for 50. White Thunders now 50 for 2. Last ball of this over from Zaid Ansar. In fact, that was... Right, so there we go. The start of a new over. bit lazy, bit sloppy there from the fielder. A boundary, a welcome boundary. It's Nazir Azreen who struck that. Yeah, pulled away quite nicely. It was up in there for some time, but safe. Reaches the boundary with ease. That's the end of the over. 8 overs done. 51 for 2. Nazir Azreen and Litika Damsit. So change in bowling, it seems. Altaf Jifri. Another single taken this time, so a couple of singles already in this over. Couple of runs there. Oh, nicely played. This time he gets a boundary. Just a small deflection. That was a poor delivery from Altaf Jeffrey. That is played in the gap. It's a couple of runs there. Plenty of open field throughout the ground at the moment. So you got a deep extra car fielder in position, a long on and a long off, and a deep mid wicket. So four field and a deep third man, of course. Oh, nicely played, and a good bit of fielding. That ball had written 4 all over it as soon as it left the bat, but a good bit of fielding from that backward point, or rather backward squalic fielder. So you got 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. You got a deep third man, you got a deep extra cover, long on, long off, and a mid wicket. So that means 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And inside the 30-yard circle, you got a short backward point, a short car, a short backward squalic fielder, and a short mid wicket. Once again. See, you cannot bowl, according to the field that you have at the moment for Mohammad Fahad, you cannot really bowl it straight and onto the pads, because there's only one fielder behind the square. That is that backward square leg fielder, short backward square leg fielder. So if the batter, Lithika Damsit, was already tried to exploit that region, if he gets it fine enough, then there's no chance for that backward square leg fielder to stop the boundary. So you cannot bowl it straight onto the pads. You've got to bowl it outside the off stump because that's where you got the protection. Or keep it very tight in the off stump, so that the only way you can exploit that region is by going across the stumps and shuffling across. So that's the end of the over. 11 overs done, 76 for 2.
Tossed up delivery once again from Mohammad Shazan. 3 wides to start off this over. This time once again dragged short from the bowler. So he get a single. Couple of wickets for now for Abbas and Zaid Ansar. After 12 overs, they've taken a well-deserved drinks break out there at the middle. Right, so we're back after the drinks break. Mohammad Fahad. Lofted on the offside once again. Lots of drives through the offside have been up in the air, been played uppishly. So there is something that he got to be careful, or maybe something that the bowlers, Rush Lions, could actually exploit. But anyway, that's the end of the over. 13 overs done, 94 for 2. Nicely struck once again through the offside. Gone, is it? Ah, yes. He is absolutely mad with himself, and rightly so, because that was unnecessary. Right after hitting that boundary, a nicely tossed up delivery, and it just hit that top of off stump, or top of leg stump rather. That was really unnecessary that time from the batter. And the White Thunders losing their third wicket for 99 runs. And Nazir Azreen is gone for 21. The ball is certainly nicely turning at the moment. That will assist the spinners going ahead in this tournament, or rather the match. I can see how Mohammad Shahzan just spinning the ball really well. This time, oh, it's dropped. Would you believe it? A drop chance. And that will be the end of the over as well. There we go. $100 comes up for the White Thunders with that single. So 14 overs done, 101 for 3. Mohammad Fahad. This is Charitya Pavitharana, the new batter. That's lofted on the offside. Maybe just a single. And nicely worked away towards the onside and on drive. We get him another single. A tie over so far from Mohammad Fahad. Six runs from the over, 15 done, 107 for 3. Starts off with a wide, Mohammad Shahzan. His 2 overs went for 20 runs, but he picked up a wicket. An important breakthrough. Because their partnership was certainly threatening Rush Lions. 16 overs done, 117 for 3. Remember, it's a 25 over game, so you got 9 more overs to go. Oh, nice turn on offer from the bowler. Nuffley. Mohammad Nuffley. Oh, that's a good shot. Litika Damsit. And it's been taken. Well. For a moment, I thought he had a good enough connection that time to get it all the way towards the 6. But man, that was a good catch down in the deep. Let's have a look at that again. A tossed up delivery. Down on one knee, right in towards that square leg region, and a good catch. A real good catch to end a wonderful innings from Litika Damsit. He's gone, and now it's 117 for 4. Last two deliveries, Fazmi picking up a wicket in his very first over. Oh, that'll be a wide. Ishrat Tahir gets a single. And that's the end of the over as well. So 122 for 4. Right, so MFM Fazmi with the ball in hand, bit of fast bowling after a while. Bit of gentle medium pace, I'm sure, coming from MFM Azmi, or rather Fazmi. Right, so here we go. 17 overs done, 122 for 4. A full toss to start off with. Oh, just bounced right in front of the fielder. Oh, it just went right in between the arms. That's another genuine chance drop down. For a moment, I thought that it just bounced in front of him. No, it just went right in between his hands. That's very unfortunate. And that's sloppy as well from the fielder. Yeah, probably. Oh, it's given. Oh, it's given. That's a fifth wicket. And Ishrat Tahir has to depart. For a moment, I thought that it was pitching outside the leg stump. But no, the umpire thinks that's straight enough to be given out. Ah, yes. That's marginal. But the umpire gives it as out. Ishrat Tahir is gone for 3. It's 124 for 5.
Right, so the last ball of this over. Dot delivery to finish things off. That's a good over from Fazmi. Just 3 runs coming off from it. 18 down, 125 for 5. Fazil Marija is the new batter in for the White Thunders. Captain the Northern Falcons a while back in the previous game, so coming into this game for White Thunders. That's the end of the over. 19 down, 129 for 5.
Yes, Fosby once again. Yeah, nicely bowled right into the block hole. Another quick single this time. Off the edge, but there is a deep third man in position. So it will be just a single. Last ball of this over. Yeah, driven quite nicely this time. It will be just a single. 20 done, 5 more to go, 137 for 5. So they've taken the power over. Fazil Marija and Chariteva Vitarana, who's striking the ball well. And Akmal Jeffrey has been given the responsibility to bowl the first power over. So remember, only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the power overs. So there'll be 2 overs, or rather 12 deliveries. Fazil Marija is obviously struggling with, to get a good connection off of his bat. He's been struggling with his timing, placement and everything. But on the other hand, Chariteva Vitarana seems to be striking the ball well. So it's quite obvious that you should give the strike to Chariteva Vitarana, especially in the power play, to get some quick runs on the board. Just like that. This is safe. And doesn't matter. It's gone all the way for a 6 because the mid-on was up inside the 30-yard circle. So anything above his head was safe. But this time around, it was even much better. Gets a 6. Now, this is what I mentioned. You should give the strike back to Heva Vitharan because he is striking the ball well.
And especially in these power overs, you need some quick runs on the board. Right, now long on and long off in position. Right, so he can bowl it straight full, but he cannot give width. Absolutely. Cannot give width outside the off stump or cannot bowl it straight onto the pads. See, the idea was right that time from Charit, but the execution was not perfect. Was trying to bisect that gap between short third man and backwards point. And he gets a 4 this time, swings it, and he swings it hard. Fazil Marija. Body push to the back. And it swings through the arc. There we go. So much power behind that shot for sure. And 150 is up for White Thunders, with 4 more overs to go. Gets a boundary this time. There's once again Chariteva Vitarna. Punches it down the ground. It's gone all the way for a 6. These are valuable runs. Nicely executed down the ground. Touch to full. That is asking for trouble. That's the end of the over. 22 runs, or rather 22 overs done, 163 for 5. 3 more to go. He gets it, he gets a good connection. Oh, it's taken, but has he crossed the boundary line? Slapped hard. Taken. Oh, that's a 6. That's indeed is a 6. Well, that's a good effort, so. Oh, gone. Charitheva Vitarana. He's gone for 48. Very, very unfortunate. Once again coming down the track, but this time he was bowled slow through the air. And the ball didn't really arrive. Just kept low, didn't really bounce. It was slow through the air. There we go. That was not a proper shot there from Charith. Anyway, the 6th wicket goes down for 171. And Mohammad Nafli picks up his 2nd wicket. Charitheva Vitarana, he's gone for 48. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone, a direct hit from the fielder. And just like that, Mohammad Sazni has to depart and walk back to the pavilion. A very unfortunate dismissal. But that's the 6th wicket. 172 for 6 now. White Thunders losing wickets after wicket. Nice bounce off the surface that time from Mohammad Fahad. Oh, it's gone. Mohammad Fahad gets it full and traps Abra Rakhtab right in front of the stumps. The 8th wicket goes down for 174. Abra Rakhtab is gone for 1. It's 8 down now for 173. Here we go, the last over. 175 runs on the board. Tossed up delivery, goes high up in there, chance. And just falls short of the long off fielder. And he gets a couple of runs. Mohammad Nafli, not very happy with the effort of that fielder down at long off. Missed opportunity. Short and wide. Fuzzy Marija. Gone, slow through there, and Mohammad Rahid just playing that shot way too early. And the 9th wicket goes down. And the ball didn't really arrive at that time. There we go, very slowly through there, nicely drifted. And Mohammad Nafli picks up his second wicket. 178 for 9. Got 2 more deliveries to go. Mohammad Rahid has gone for a duck. Now that's called wide. Right, so here we go, the last ball. Mohammad Nafli 3 for 24. It goes high up in there, a chance, nope. They're coming back for the second run. Got to hurry. This could be out. Yes, it is out. So 182 all out in 25 overs. White Thunders, they'll be pretty happy with this batting effort as they have batted all throughout these 25 overs. Most importantly, and they've managed to get a good score on the board, and that is 181, or rather 182 in 25 overs. So it's been a good batting performance from the White Thunders, getting to 182, and the target is now set for the Rush Lions, as they need 183 in that 25 overs, with just above 7.5 runs per over. A good batting performance from the White Thunders. Looking into the batting card, Charitheva Vitarna was the pick of the batter with 48 runs to his name, and the rest of the batters were also contributing equally. And looking into the bowling, 3 wickets for Mohammad Nafli is a standard performer. In his 4 overs, he picked up 3 wickets for 25 runs. You can see the wickets falling in regular intervals, but most importantly, they had one of the batters from the top 6 out there at the middle right until the 20th to 22nd over, so that they could continue scoring runs, and despite losing wickets, the runs came in at a steady rate. So this is the highlights. You can enjoy the White Thunders getting into 181 with the loss of 9 wickets in their 25 overs. Some good shots all around the park, especially in those middle overs. as I mentioned earlier, though they lost wickets early on, or though they lost wickets in regular intervals, the runs came in as well. So there was no much pressure, because whenever wicket falls down, there was one set batter at the other end who would take on the bowling, who would hit couple of boundaries and absorb that pressure and rather reverse that pressure back onto the fielding unit. So it's a good collective effort from the White Thunders to finish things off at 181, and it'll be a very interesting reply as well, or a run chase from Rush Lions. And stay tuned with us to enjoy the live coverage of this run chase, as well as we've brought you right from the start to the end of this Lancashire Premier League 2025. And we're now nearing the business end of this tournament, the main tournament, the Lancashire Premier League, and then the Lancashire Premier League emerging tournament. And we have the finals happening right now. So 130, this was the last wicket. So 182 all out in 25 overs, which means the target is set for the Rush Lions. They need 183 in their 25 overs to win this final. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase.
What done? TH Vijay. Yeah, whole side. Yeah, whole side. Yeah, is there a Muslim? Yeah, yeah. Oh, TH Booso ya kinama. Yeah, yeah, illa dentro Vijay varada. Yeah, America is single කෙල්ලෙක්. කොහොමද එහෙම?
දෙමළ කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් හොඳට.
හොඳට පුළුවන් දෙමළ. අපි සෑරයි මෙඩියා.
ඔව්.
සුදයත් එක සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඒ ASCII ඇවිල්ලා මුන් ඇවිල්ලා ටීම් කාඩ් එක මහ කරුණේ දෙක එක්ක දැස්සලා. ෂසාන් කියලා. He's in 69. Rangai.
Right. So the two openers of Rush Lions walking out to the middle as they're chasing down a target of 183 in their 25 overs. The fielders, well, they've done a good job here. White Thunders putting up a good total, 182 runs on the board. So the bowlers will have some confidence walking out to the middle, knowing that they have runs on the board. That'll settle some nerves, will ease some nerves. Right, so here we go. Rush Lions. They need 183 runs in 25 overs. That's the target. So a lot to play for. Having a good start is absolutely important. So it's all that responsibility lies upon these two batters. They need to make sure they're getting them a good start, a good partnership, opening partnership. Right, so only two fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle. We got a deep backward squall fielder in position. And a deep third man. So those are the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Right, so here's Litika Damsit. Starts off with a wide. Zaid Anzar and Eminem Matic. The two openers for the Rush Lions.
Minematic is presenting the full face of the bat. That's a good over. Just a couple of runs from that over. Of Latika Damsit. First over done, 2 without loss. Right, so here's Ishrat Tahir. Has been caught wide. Just like in the previous over. The first ball has gone for a boundary. Or a wide, rather. That's a good looking shot there. Zaid Ansar gets the first boundary for the Rush Lions. Over the bowling of Ishrat. Yeah, touch too short. Not much pace behind the ball. So plenty of time for the batter to rock back and play it across the line of the delivery. So that's a good shot. A good positive intent shown by Zaid Ansar that time. Oh, that's a poor delivery. And in comes another wide. This is poor from Ishrat Tahir.
Oh, gone. That ball just came in sharp. Lithika Damsit has the breakthrough for the White Thunders. There we go, nice sharp inward movements and just a hint of inside edge, and the ball crashes onto the stump. So the first wicket goes down. Zaidansa is gone for 6. There we go once again. Nice inward movement. Last ball of this over. A good one from Lithika Damsit. Oh, fumble. Not a good throw. A straightforward throw would have been really interesting. And that's the end of the over. 3 overs done, 14 for 1. Oh, that's another wide. Fazil Marisha starts off with another wide. So, if I'm not mistaken, out of these 3 overs, 2 overs started off with wides and quite a lot of wides so far. That has to be another wide. Yes, there we go. Oh, slapped hard. That'll be just a single. That's the end of the over. 4 overs done. Rush lines 18 for the loss of 1 wicket. Right, so Litika Damsit back with the ball in hand. And driven quite nicely. Couldn't get it past the mid-off fielder. Oh, that's been called a no ball. And it's a free hit for Akmal Jifri. Oh yes, a clear no ball. And that's been called a wide. Oh yes, that's a 6. Against Ritika Damsit, that's a top quality shot from Akmal Jifri. Yeah, through the offside he goes, lofted and to the perfection. A breakthrough. Up in there. And a comfortable take. Almost made a mess out of it. But at the end, he recovered well. So the second wicket goes down. And Eminem Mathik has to depart for 4. It's 29 for 2 now. Just a push towards the offside. It's been a very slow and a slow start for the Rush Lions. Haven't really seen some big shots. Yes, there were a couple of occasions where the batters would try to go after the bowling and were successful, but other than that, in a consistent basis, nothing have really worked out for Rush Lions so far. Ahmed Razlan being brought in to bowl the 6th over of the match. Crunched away this time. Yeah, just a single.
Driven to the offside this time. A slow start for Rush Lions, as I mentioned earlier. They've been taking their time. It haven't been easy. And the surface has gotten a bit more worse to bat on, especially against the spinners. The ball is turning nicely. Just makes it difficult for the batters. Mohammad Nafli is on 2 of 9. As down the leg side. Too many wides for sure in this match from the White Thunders. I think others is 36 at least. 15 runs came in off of wides. That's the end of the over. "37 runs on the board." Over number 8 done. Three consecutive dot deliveries. This is good bowling. Razlan. Once again. A maiden from Razlan. 9 overs done. 37 runs on the board.
Nicely bowled once again, holding its line and length, keeping it very straight. Zishan. That's another wide from Zishan. Lots of wides in this innings from the White Thunders. They've got to make sure that they're bowling in disciplined areas. There's no discipline in this bowling attack from White Thunders. They've been bowling all over. Just too many wides. Especially in a final, it's unacceptable. Cut away this time. Might go the way. No. Not much power behind that shot.
Here's Razlan.
That's a good looking shot. And it's gone all the way for a boundary. Misfield, a fumble in the field, it just went past his hands for a boundary. Much needed boundaries for the Rush Lions. Ah, yes, that's sloppy. That's a full toss. And that's gone all the way for a 6. Nicely struck. Right, so that's the end of the over. 56 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. That's a 6 down the ground. That's a powerful shot. It's Akmal. Akmal Chifri, the captain, is playing a good knock here. He's making sure that his team stays in the game right from the start to the end. Yeah, a couple of runs that time. It was once again very wide outside the off stump. This might go all the way for a boundary. Oh, it won't. Oh, yes, it will. It will. It has gone all the way for a boundary. This is poor bowling. Very poor bowling. No discipline whatsoever. Bowling it wide this time. Outside the leg stump. And that's the end of the over. 12 overs done, 71 for 2. Oh, that's gone. Well, we'll wait for the umpire's confirmation. Has that been given out? Let's have a look at that again. That's cleanly taken, but the question is whether it bounced right after it leaves the bat. Now this will give us a better view. Well, it's hard to say. Anyway, the umpire have given it as out. So it looks like it was a clean take. So just like that, the third wicket goes down. The captain, Akmal Jifri, has to depart. Dot deliveries piling up at the moment. Obviously not working in the favor of Rush Lions. At this stage of the game, they need boundaries. Oh, that's a nice delivery. Sharp turn on offer. Gets another single down the ground. Oh, that's a good looking shot. That's gone all the way for a boundary. And 100 up with that boundary towards the off stump. It was well directed this time. They were exactly where the fielder was positioned, and bit of a fumble from the fielder. It just dipped right in front of the bat, right in front of that covers fielder. The required run rate now almost about 11 runs per over. That ball didn't bounce, and it won't go all the way for a boundary. Oh, it won't go all the way for a boundary. The fielder almost made a mess out of it. There we go. Fumble. Nice bounce and spin on offer that time. Right, so Ahmed Razlan to bowl his fourth and the final over.
Mohamed Nafli has been out there for some time now, 37 of 40. He's standing tall for his team. But he's losing partners at the other end, one after another. Altaf Jeffrey has been out there for 14 deliveries. And worked onto the onside. And a quick single. That ball just held its line. I'm sure Mohamed Nafli was expecting it to turn. Yeah, punched on the ground for another single. Last ball is over. Straight to the field and a dot delivery to finish things off. Just a couple of runs coming off from that over. 90 done, 106 for 4. Right, so Ahmed Razlan completed his 4 overs. This is Yasir. To bowl the 20th over of the match. Almost got himself stumped. Mohamed Nafli came down the track. And they're coming back for the second run. They might as well go for the third run. Overthrows. No backup fielders. A cardinal error that time. Last ball of this over. So single to finish things off. 20 overs done, 5 more to go. Raj Lions now 112 for 4. Right, so Nazir Azreen to bowl the 21st over. Here's a power over. And he starts off with a wide. Lithika Damsi this is. Needs 71 more runs to win this game. The last 5 overs. Seems like an uphill task for the Rush Lions. This time it's a much better shot. Altaf Jeffrey finally gets a good enough connection. That was wide outside the off stump. See, that's not bowling according to your field. With only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, you cannot afford to bowl wide outside the off stump. That's asking for trouble. Now they have done the adjustment. There is a deep backward point fielder and a deep cover fielder. Now he can afford to bowl it wide outside the off stump. That's the area. That's where he should bowl. Just outside the off stump on a good length. That's too wide. This time, a much better execution. Not given as a wide. That was very close to the wide line, but I think he was just inside. That's high up in there. A chance. Wicket keeper takes the catch. Yeah. Not a good shot there from the batter. But I just played it on the offside. Sixth wicket goes, or rather the 5th wicket goes down. It's 118 for 5. Mohammad Shazan is the new batter in. Bowled well with the ball in hand. Now he's got a responsibility with the bat in hand. Can he get some big shots in his way? Last ball of this over from Litika Damsit. So single to finish things off. 7 runs coming off from that power over. 21 done. 119 for 5. Fazil Mareja gets a breakthrough. There we go, just trying to whack that ball onto the onside. Mohammad Shazan, he's gone. 6 wicket. It's 119 for 6 now. Mohammad Fahad is the new man in and he gets a boundary. The second delivery he faced, he gets a boundary. Fazil Mareja has been bowling well right throughout this tournament. Even in the main tournament, Lancashire Premier League. He played in the morning game as well and coming back and to play the second game on the trot just tells you the amount of fitness, the confidence that he carries, the passion for the game mostly. Last ball of this over. Yeah, we'll get a boundary to finish things off. 22 overs done. 128 for the loss of 6 wickets. 3 more to go.
Right, so Lithika Damsit we brought in to bowl the 23rd over. 55 runs required of the last 3. So, Mohammad Nafli, in fact I think that's Mohammad Fahad. Just trying out something different, just trying to be cheeky, innovative. Just a single. That's up in there. And it's taken quite comfortably down in the deep. So the 7th wicket goes down. Yeah, a full toss goes high up in there. And an easy catch, a comfortable catch. Oh, it's the captain. Dropped an absolute sitter. There we go. Last ball of this over. So dot delivery. "23 overs done, 132 for 7, 2 more to go." Right, so here we go. The penultimate over. "51 more runs required." A single to start off with. Off the edge, will get a couple of runs. Abdul Almas doing the right thing, just tossing it up, getting those dot balls in. And gone just like that. The 8th wicket goes down. And that's the end of the over as well. 24 overs done. Rush Lions now 136 for the loss of 8 wickets. Top edge. And a comfortable catch for the fielder at short point. Gets a boundary. Very first, or rather the second delivery. That's up in there once again. Won't go the way for a boundary. It'll be just a single. Right, so 143 for 8. This has turned into a one-sided final where White Thunders have completely dominated the proceedings. They were quite good with the bat in hand, scoring 183 in their 25 overs, and now they've bowled well to restrict Rush Lions to just a mere 143 runs with 3 more deliveries to go. This is Charithe Vavitharan, who batted extremely well for 48 runs. That's high up in there. A chance. Nope. It'll be just a single. Right, so here we go. The last ball coming in. Rush Lions, 145 for 8. 38 more runs behind. And it'll be White Thunders. Ah, that's gone. And there we go. That's the victory for the White Thunders. A comprehensive victory. An easy win in this finals of the emerging Lancashire Premier League, the emerging tournament. And as fittingly as it would, a catch to wrap things up. And here we go. They're pretty much overjoyed because they've completely outplayed their opponent in these finals to win the match quite comprehensively. $145 for 9, or rather 145 for 9 in their 25 overs. A wonderful performance with the bat, with the ball, and even in the field, they were pretty good. Now this is how it looks. The Rush Lions batting unit. Mohammad Nafli was the standard performer. He was out there till the very last few overs, but none of the other batters were able to get runs on the board that mattered for Rush Lions to chase things down. So 25 overs, they've been restricted for 145. So let's have a look at the bowling performance. 3 wickets for Lithika Damsit, 2 for Fazil Marija, and then again 3 wickets for Abdullah Almas, who bowled well. Right, so let's have a look at the highlights. So there we go. White Thunders winning the match by 37 runs. And the finals completely belongs to the White Thunders. Now this is how it started. The run chase. The two openers started off well. Got couple of boundaries, but then wickets started to tumble. This was Lithika Damsit, a sharp delivery that came in. And then wickets started to tumble one after another, and none of the batters were able to get some runs on the board, and the required run rate kept going up, and it almost reached to a level where the Rush Lions couldn't come back into this game because the required run rate was going well above 10 runs per over, and they were losing wickets in regular intervals in those middle overs. And some sharp fielding efforts and some good bowling performances right in those middle overs helped White Thunders to wrap things up quickly here at the LRDC grounds in Narwala. So they'll be the happy unit, and of course they are the champions of the Lancashire Premier League, the emerging tournament. This organised by the Lancashire Cricket Academy. Some good shots all around the park, especially in the power overs, which they took in the 20th and the 21st over. This was those wickets that fell at the latter part of the innings, just sealing the victory for the White Thunders. Some late resistance there, but it was not enough, as they had runs on the board. White Thunder just ticked all the boxes. They had runs on the board. They had everything going right in this final. So there we go. White Thunders winning the match by 37 runs. So White Thunders made 182 in 25 overs, and Rush Lions have been restricted for 145 for the loss of 9 wickets in their 25 overs. So hope you enjoyed our live stream right here from the LRDC grounds, and we'll be coming to you live on next Sunday as well to bring you the live action of the playoffs of the Lancashire Premier League 2025. That is the main tournament. So until then, stay well, and it's good night from the LRDC grounds here at Kirimandala Mawatha.